SponDot was bugging me to get it, so I got it. Wasn't bugging me, I guess, but saying I should get it. So I got friends. What was it called again? I can't remember now, but I got the dog. The avatar, that's what it is. Got friends avatar mod. But hello, Ascended Gravity, enjoy the lurk. Hopefully your work stuff is done soon. And hello, Riz. We're back where we landed the last stream, actually. We're going to depart from there, and I'm not doing like a tour or anything. It's just I wanted to fly through the Icefield Parkways today, going from Lake Louise up to Jasper, so I figured this would be a good spot to take off again. Fly back into the Rockies, and then head north from Lake Louise. Actually, even north from Banff. So it should be a nice flight. I'd imagine it should be good scenery going up there because they put in a couple POIs along the way. So hopefully they made some changes to the ortho and stuff. I'll move closer to the mic so it sounds a little bit better, I guess. Not distant like Peter was sounding yesterday with his mic being way over there. Yeah, so we're back in the RV14. I figured I'd get more practice in the tail dragger version because I haven't been flying them a whole lot lately. So if my landings are horrible, it is what it is. I want to improve, and the only way you're going to improve is by doing and learning and practicing and learning by your mistakes. So here we are. Hopefully it's not as embarrassing as my first landing was, though, but we'll see. So right now there are clouds. Hopefully we'll have to see what it's like when we get into the mountains. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty overcast, so we might have to change the weather back to something a little more clear. I'm going to see if there's any weather for one airport along the way, actually. Pretty sure that weather's for Golden. Which doesn't really help us. Nope, actually that's not Golden either. Where is CY or CW ZG or ZG? That doesn't matter. It should be fine. Let's see what Jasper is like, actually. That'll tell us a little bit more. Oh, no, that doesn't give you weather either. Well, Golden, BC, which is... Well, Lake Louise is pretty well going to be halfway between here and Golden. We're not going to be going as far as Golden, but it's showing a few clouds at 1,500, a few clouds 3,000. Broken at 7,000 and 10,000, so it should be pretty similar to what we have here for weather, actually, from what it looks like. We'll go with it. If we need to change it along the way, we'll change it along the way. We'll put it to like a few clouds or just clear skies or something. All right, but the winds are showing 8-0 at 11 knots, so we'll take off 0-8 when we get started. We are on the North Europe server today, so that the FPS is a little bit better than it was yesterday when we landed. with the extra traffic around Calgary around this time of the day. I figured there'd probably be less people on the North Europe server here than there would be on the West USA, so it might be a little bit better. So far, it looks like it is. Yeah, so we're gonna take off. We'll head east, or no, west. We're gonna head west towards Banff. There should be the Banff Hotel. We might be able to see that. I'm not too worried about looking at the POIs really, but we will see Chateau Lake Louise. That'll be where we make a turn to head. Well, we won't really make a turn. We'll just continue north from there, north northwest, and we should be able to see the ice fields. What are they called? Skywalk, I think, along there as well too. And then we'll continue north from there up to Jasper, and that should be it for this flight. We'll see where we're gonna go after that. I'm not too sure. Still dealing with work stuff, so I might cut it short after that flight, or we'll see if we. Sorry, I was just reading an email that I got as well too for work. Oh, somebody popped in there. I'm guessing it might be Riz. Looked like an RV14. Yeah, so where was I? I got distracted again, looking at my phone now. Yeah, if we'll see if I have to cut it short to deal with this stuff again. If not, then we'll find another short flight to do. If House shows up, he did put a couple suggestions in Discord, so we could always check one of them out as well too, actually. That'll be down in California. Okay, thanks, bye. Alright, I'm gonna ignore that for now. Hopefully. Fly to John Travolta's private airport. Is that actually in the sim? I'd imagine somebody probably made a scenery for it if there is. Flying up the Yosemite Valley in California is pretty cool. There's a bunch of POIs. Yeah, we could check that out too, maybe. We'll see if Hal shows up. If Hal shows up, we'll do one of his suggested flights. If not, then we'll check out one of those maybe. But let's get going here. Ah. I should have gone with the tricycle version. It would have been a safer bet than the tail dragger version, but I need to practice. Should have changed my avatar. Alright, let's hop in. We'll get fired up and get moving. I wonder what the weight shows with the dog being there. What if it still shows like 100 and something pounds? Oh yeah, it's still 200. That's fine. We'll leave it as it is. Add a bit of fuel. In case we decide to go farther, then I don't need to land again and fuel up. There we go. That will work. Your dog weighs 120 pounds. That's a big dog. Actually, I'm trying to remember what my dog weighed when I had him still, before we had to put him down. I think he might have been up in the low hundreds, like maybe like 100, just over 100 pounds, maybe, I think. 1.7 FL, you think it is in the sim? Okay, I'll make a note of that. German Shepherd, he's a big boy, yeah, I'd imagine. All right, let's get fired up. That's better. All right, that's. Oh, there we go again. Oh, every time I start streaming, work starts again to. I'll consider that for the next one. Okay, thanks. Bye, actually. And then we'll do Riz's as well, too. If not today, we'll do it on Monday. I don't think I'm going to end up doing any airliner flights this week. Unless I end up taking Tuesday off and I stream on Tuesday, maybe. I don't know. But then Sim and Peter will be back then. Peter will be streaming too, so probably won't happen anyways. I don't know why I'm worried about that right now. We're not even started yet. All right, fuel pump. Oh, there's the plosives. Nope. Oh, some sin sounds might be good. There we go. Do it on the 30th. I think I'm even at work on the 30th. Actually, no, I'd be home on the 30th. So I think my last day would be the 27th for my next week of work. '30th would be a Thursday, wouldn't it? Phone. Alright, that on. Alternator on. Nav lights. Hey, look at that, it's staying on ground this time. Usually it switches back off again. Huh. Alright, so there is a taxiway here, so we'll taxi Charlie down to the west end. Then we'll taxi up Alpha. Because we'll have enough room, even with it being a short runway, to take off on 08 with that amount of distance anyways. Flaps can come up again, so I have a little bit of an easier takeoff today compared to yesterday. Alright, taxi lights on. You ready to go, Riz? It looks like you're fired up. Okay. Kind of in the way a little bit. I didn't know you actually moves. Keep forgetting that this needs more power to actually move compared to the trike version. Alright, our turn on the Alpha's coming up. Yeah, look at that. It's a direct headwind taking off, so that's good. Oh, that was a bit of a rough stop. Alright, let's get it leaned out. Right there. Fuel pump. Just put that on 2 for taking off. So I'll probably do a right turn after we take off when we're up in the air and head down to the highway and then just start following the highway going west. Those clouds actually look a little ominous. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's still not good. I was wondering if that was going to have an FPS hit or not, but it seems to be good so far. Might be different in an airliner, but I'm not going to have it on in an airliner. I'll still turn off the avatars in like the A320 and 737 and stuff when I fly them. But in the little GA planes like this, I'm fine having that. Alright, so that's the highway right there, so we'll start following that going west. Looks like it should lighten up a little bit going west, actually. Seems like most of the dark clouds are right over top of Calgary. Alright, I don't want to be climbing still. I want to stop at 6,500, so a little bit higher than what I want to be right now. Oh, you know what I never did though? I never set the altimeter, so we're actually a fair bit higher. Hello, monster. I'm doing good. How are you doing? You knew you had a sword. Ha! Just relaxing after work, that's good. How's the stream looking? Is it looking smooth or anything, or is it stuttery at all? I don't know why I'm asking, it should be fine. Smooth, okay. Hello, Vega. Yeah, I guess so. I never really paid too much attention to it. I just used what was already in there when I set it up because I didn't change anything actually. As far as the shoutouts go, I never made anything custom or nothing like that, so could change that. I think it pretty well implies the same thing still. Well, I guess saying they were seen means that they were seen in the past, but not maybe on the last stream, I guess. We don't need the pedal heat yet. Yeah, I never even really looked too much into changing it or anything. I could change it, actually make it different than what the default one was. Alright, so when we get up here, the highway kind of turns a little bit and starts following that valley up to the west. You never got a notification. I wonder why that was. I figured you were busy with work or something. Alberta. Vega, we just took off from Spring Break, which is the airport in the west end of Calgary. And we're flying towards Banff, Lake Louise, and then we're going to head north up to Jasper from Lake Louise. So we're going to fly up the Icefield Parkway. Hopefully it's good scenery. Kind of wondering what the ortho's going to look like flying through there actually. Whether if it's any good or not. I know there's a couple of rough spots up around Jasper from what I remember seeing when I did a flight up that way in the past, but I don't know what it's like going from Lake Louise north though, because I've never flown through there yet in the sim. Yeah, that Twitch app has a lot of bugs I noticed, especially on the Android phones. Try to keep up with switching tanks today. Yeah, the one thing I noticed with the Android app too is it doesn't always follow raids for some reason. It doesn't always show the hype trains and stuff as well too, and it's like when you're watching streams on, it's like every once in a while it's stutters, but it's not the stream that stutter, and it's just the Twitch app does it for some reason. So it's not like an internet issue, nothing like that. It's just the app does it for some reason. It happened after an update like a while back, and they just haven't seemed to fix it at all with updates since. I don't know why. Got Riz back there in the RV14. So the first little community that we'll see along here will be Canmore. So that'll be the first city that we'll see along the way. I remember right, I think this area here is called like Dead Man's Flats or something, I think it's called. It's been a while since I've driven out that way, actually. You always get left in purgatory when going from one stream on a raid to another. Yeah, it's like hit and miss. Like sometimes it does work, but most of the time it doesn't. You think if it works, sometimes it should work all the time? I don't know why. It's not even like 50-50 though. Yeah, you would think. But of course not. Even the YouTube app lately, I'd noticed I've been having some problems. Yeah, we got Riz flying along. Hello, Planet Neutral. Pulling back on the stick again, climbing. Every time I turn around, I'm always doing that. That's a little better. Now we're getting back to 6,500 again. We should be coming up to Canmore pretty quick. That should be it right up there. Which means that the park gates for Banff National Park should be just past there, and then we'll be in the park, not far from Banff, and then Lake Louise isn't too much farther past there, actually. Actually, that's right. Canmore's just around the curve there, around the bend. Because Is that right there? I think it's Lafarge, one of the cement plants, I think. It's funny, I kind of think some of the mountains, like down south where we were flying yesterday, were actually a little bit better looking than this. But this is more a more populated area, so it's kind of backwards, you would think. Yeah, this is the RV14. I'm in the tail dragger version today. You got a new headset and you took it out of the box, unlike Sim Caesar. What kind of headset did you get, Monster? Yeah, I'm trying to get more practice in the tail draggers again, planet neutral, because I haven't flown them a lot in the last couple years. So yesterday my first landing was rough, but I also forgot that I was flying a tail dragger then. But yeah, I decided to fly it again today so I can get a little more used to it again compared to just flying the tricycle gear all the time now. You always fly the trike delivery. You like his only trike? That sucks. Too bad they couldn't make it for the other one too. Yeah, that's Lafarge there actually. So that's Canmore. Drink more of my coffee before it gets any colder. Funny, when you're driving around Canmore, it feels like it's a little bit bigger of a place, but when you look at it in sim, it looks pretty small. Oh, you got that one. I was watching videos about that one a while back, actually. Yeah, that looks like a cool headset, actually. You gotta get to the haptic feedback seat pad too. That kind of gives you like the vibrations when you're flying. I was thinking about that actually at some point, but not anytime soon, obviously, because yeah, that'll be a purchase maybe in a couple years. See what if they make any changes to it at some point too, but it's not something I need, so I'm holding off on that for quite a while now. A lot of things that were tempting me to get them, but I'm trying to resist the urge now. Pretty sure that's probably where the park gates usually are. You just need a wireless head tracker for the Track IR. The hat clips are cheap and you can always strap them onto a headset too, and they work good that way. That's why I'm wearing mine right now, actually. I'm just using a couple Velcro straps and stuck it on that way instead of wearing a hat today. Track clips are cheap. I mean, or the hat clips are cheap, actually. I never did use the track clip or the Pro clip yet, actually. You have the hat clip? Ah, okay. I was even thinking of sticking like some Velcro on top of my headset as well too, so I could just pop it on and pop it off actually. And put a couple pieces of Velcro underneath the bottom of the hat clip too and see where that works. Get the industrial strength stuff like what we use for our steering wheel locks that work on our trucks that go on track. I think that would work pretty good actually. But I did see they make those wireless ones too that you can clip onto your hat that either use a battery or that don't even need a battery actually too. Or that not clip on your hat, but that you clip on your headset, I mean. I think somebody 3D prints them and makes them too. $80. That's... I guess, well, depending on how you look at it, it might be a lot, considering that there's other options that are cheaper, I guess, but it sounds like it would be a good option, though. I wonder how long it lasts before you have to charge it. And the last time we flew through this area, there was a lot of weird water elevation issues, but that was when the sim first came out. So I wonder if they fixed a lot of that. They say around 5 hours is the battery life. Yeah, that's not long enough for me then, unless you can plug it in and use it still too. There's times that I could be on here for 7, 8 hours. Probably shouldn't be, but I end up being on here that long sometimes. Got to stop to see if we could see the hotel, but actually there... Oh, that's not it. Let's see if we can see it quickly. Maybe that is it. That's the hotel. It's not much to look at, really. Actually, no. There it is. That's the Banff Hotel. Actually, no, that's Chateau Lake Louise, so we missed the Banff one. Get back in before I fly into a mountain. Yeah, I was. I missed it, though. Actually, we can stop and take a quick look at it still. I don't know if it's much to look at, but we can take a quick peek. Oh, almost flew right into it. Maybe that is the Banff Hotel, because I think Chateau Lake Louise is right on the lake, actually. Yeah, Lake Louise is farther up still, so this is the one POI. Looks like a dorm. Yeah. You go inside? Nope. Well, not really. Oh. Ah. Tour bus. You think they could have gotten rid of the autogen buildings? Ah. Oh, you can kind of see through the glass a little bit. Yeah, it does look good. Alright, back to the plane. We'll stop and take a lake or a look at Lake Louise too on the way by. There actually is a button I can push to go back and forth with that. There it is. It's insert. Lake Louise shouldn't be too much farther ahead. I never turn on the POI markers. I guess I could do that once in a while when we actually are flying somewhere where there is some. You leave them on? I guess I could when we're doing GA stuff, but I usually turn them off when I'm doing flights in like the A320 and stuff, though, just because I don't feel the need to have them on for that, really. Can you assign a shortcut key to that too, or is that something you have to go into the menu for all the time to turn on and off? You can set a key binding for it, that would be handy actually. You can fire between so you don't mind? You can? Okay, I'll have to take a look at that then actually. We'll find out, Monster. I'll take a look afterwards to see if I can find it. kind of see where they model, like, they're not really modeled, but you can see where the wildlife overpasses are along the highway, because that'd be one of them right there. They got these weird, kind of fancy looking overpasses that they built. See if we can find a picture of them. There we go. Yeah, so they built a lot of these along the highway to allow wildlife to still pass over top in the park. So that was probably one of them that we would have seen down there, but they don't model them in a sim though. And the AI probably doesn't catch it as an overpass either, because it's just got grass and dirt over top of them, so it probably doesn't recognize it as anything. This, I believe, is the highway that goes down to Radium in the Windermere Valley. That is one of the areas that we've flown around on one of the Sunday fly-alongs, actually. Snow in the ortho there right now. But that's not actually snow that MSFS put in there. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, you can see another one of those wildlife overpasses. Yeah, they do actually. I think through here there's actually enough wildlife that they do get probably used quite a bit, but I'd imagine if in other areas if they try to use them, like on the Okanagan Connector that goes from like Merritt to Kelowna, and on the Coquihalla, they probably wouldn't really use them a lot if they put them there. They do got the fences along the highway that stop the wildlife from going onto the highway, but around there's not really a whole lot anyways. Like the whole time I've lived down here or driven up to Coquihalla, I've never seen a bear, never seen a deer, never seen anything. There's the hotel up there again, I think. Actually, no, that's elevation issues popping in. Hey, you think they would put something in like that in a lot of other areas too, but they don't for some reason. Like down there would make sense. Along that Windermere Highway too, that runs from Golden down to Cranbrook, that's another area too where there's a lot of wildlife, especially this time of the year, when they all come down from higher up in the mountains because it's starting to get cooler. You see a lot of deer along the highway, but yet they don't put up any fences along there either to stop them and put anything like that in to let them get from one side to the other. Yeah, that's the Chateau Lake Louise ridge that we'll be seeing. Oh, so you're getting the funky terrain too? Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised they never fixed that because this is what I was seeing when the sim first came out, and I would have thought that would have been fixed with the world updates. But I guess not. Might have to turn off the live weather because don't think Lake Louise would have any snow down at the bottom of the valley yet. I think it's still too warm for that. Too early for it, I think. You're flying the default 747, and if you try look out the default cam wing view, everything's white. I might turn off live weather here. Hello, Dreamer. How are you doing? I don't know who added the Sim Caesar command in, but is it still even there? Oh, so it is. Smoking your hookah. We didn't pass it already, did we, Riz? It's a little back. Damn it. I thought it was like a little bit farther north for some reason. Alright, let's drone back then. Oh. Should have been easier to find than this. I wonder if the snow's kind of hiding it. Said it was directly at Beam U. I don't like using the map though. Almost there. Which way do I gotta go? Straight. Oh, there's the lake. I think the other hotel looked nicer. I think it looks good and everything, but it just doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of character to it, does there? Got blinds in the windows. You hear the birds chirping. Satellite dish. Let's see if there actually is snow there or not yet. Doesn't look like it. This is Lake Louise right now on the highway, so it's still dry. So the sim is putting in snow, but there's not actually any snow yet. Scenery around there looks nice too, actually. The lake looks even nicer. You can hear. The water. It is nice though. Alright, let's reset the cam. We'll carry on north. What is that emote? Oh, TwitchCon emote. That would be the way to Golden if we were to keep on going west along the Trans-Canada, but now we're going north. This is the start of the Icefield Parkway. Or Icefields Parkway, I guess it's called. I wonder if we should turn live weather off or leave the snow. The snow might mask some of the scenery glitches, maybe. Now let's turn it off for now. We'll do a comparison. So I'm not sure how far up that skywalk is, but that should be along the way on the right side too, I think. I believe. Oh, I hope they fix that in the new sim. We might have to climb a little bit. I should make a mod where he drools. Hello, barbecue beef. Hope you're having a good start of the weekend. traffic was bad. So far, the scenery doesn't look bad anyways, other than the terrain issues happening, but like the ortho part of it looks good though. I am using 11. The X12, I noticed, kind of dropped my FPS a little bit, so I just never used it. Didn't really drop the FPS, I guess, but I would notice more micro stutters with it. Thinking of changing back to 11. Yeah, so far, because the X12 is still beta, I guess, I just don't find it being worth it. Especially on a 2080 Super for my GPU anyways. Yeah, SpongeBob was saying that one day too, actually, that it was causing that. She was seeing like this weird green color happening in a lot of the different textures as well too, compared to what some other people were seeing. Yeah, I ended up getting that Got Friends avatar mod that SpongeBob was talking about. She keeps telling me to get it, so I got it finally. Yeah, that would be an annoying monster if I was looking at that. Yeah, Golden Lab, I think. Looks like it anyways. Off KVM, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I said that right. KVN, not KVM. It is a nice view, isn't it? Welcome on in, though. In some of the planes, it doesn't show the dogs. That's good. I don't know if I'd want it in all of them anyways, especially in the airliners. Wiener dog. I wonder if we passed that other POI already. Hound dog would be nice. Could have put a cat there too. Would have taken up less space. Part of the dog kind of sinks into the chair, actually. Or into the seat, I mean. And deer while flying. Well, we passed it already because Jasper's coming up soon, actually. This flight's actually going quicker than I thought it was going to. You would love a cat. I'm actually surprised that airstrip's not showing up in Navigraph. Do you have 4 cats IRL? I have 1 and it drives me nuts already. But they're fine. Sometimes maybe. Found this airstrip once before, and I'm pretty sure it's right along the highway, but I'm just can't remember for sure where it is. Oh, forgot to switch tanks again. Could cheat and put it in there. Oh, never mind. We had a long ways to go still. I was way off. So maybe we didn't pass the POI yet. Yeah, we're not even close. We still have another 76 miles to go. Try putting in an extra cushion on my desk chair, but it's not happening, or not helping. I mean, I can't get the words right today again. That's good. This flight will be longer than what I just thought it was going to be, so might actually be a pretty decent length then. Seven-month fight with a sciatica problem. Ouch. I don't have that problem for myself. It's just more my butt goes numb. But I just need to suck it up and spend the money on a new chair, but I just don't know what to get. I don't want to get something really cheap either. So I gotta save up for that a little bit still too. Maybe see what comes up. Actually, I should take a look during Black Friday and see what's for sales for chairs actually. Might be able to find something then. 12 at times? Oof. We all good now though? Hopefully you are. That's good. Good to hear that's the case. That skywalk should be easy to find because I'm pretty sure it's a tram actually that goes up to it. We should be able to spot it pretty easy, you'd think. Yeah, I was just trying to come up with the funds to do it, Monster. Like you've seen in the past, I got carried away pretty good with a lot of stupid things, so I'm at a point now where I'm kind of like crunching panties a little bit trying to get to that point, but at some point I will. I'm gonna have to do it sooner than later because this chair is not gonna last much longer. I've been pretty good the last little while, so I should be able to get something soon, I think. I'm not a pilot. I'd be a horrible pilot if I was a real pilot. That's cool. Yeah, I'm kind of torn on which one to get to. Like some people, I've been trying to avoid getting the whole gaming chair type thing again, but some people swear by the, what are they? Like the Titan chairs and stuff. Monster, or not Monster, obviously you're here. I also was saying yesterday that he's got one of those GT racing chairs, and he says it's pretty good, but I don't know. I don't know what to get. Sim was trying to convince me to get some chair that costs like 1900 Canadian, but that's a lot of money to spend on a chair, I think. Might be a good chair, but that's a lot to come up with all at once for a chair. That's the type of chair that he has. I think it was like, because that's the reason why he was recommended to me, was because he finds it really good and he says it's got a good warranty. But yeah, to spend that much on something, like, I'd be insane to do it, I think. I don't want to go that way. I want to keep on going the other way. That's a nice glacier, though. Actually, let's go take a look at that glacier. Hello, Texas One Flyboy. You're going to the junkyard to get a chair, a seat for 20 bucks. I have a couple seats from an old car that I had. I had like a 2000 Chrysler Sebring for the longest time. Actually, no, it wasn't 2000. 2007, I think. And I took the seats out of it because I ended up getting some new seats that I ended up getting reupholstered for it. So I had the old ones, and I was debating using something like that because they're really comfortable, but they just been sitting in stores locked for the longest time. If I can build like a platform or something, that'd be something I could consider doing too, actually. You think the most you'd spend is $400, Monster? Yeah, I think that'd be about the same for me too, actually. Even 700 for like some of those chairs would be a stretch, I think. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea, Texas One Flyboy, because then too it kind of eliminates the whole. One thing I hate about using a desk chair is that it turns, so you're always having to reposition yourself when you're using like the rudder pedals and stuff. So if I can use like a car seat and center it with the rudder pedals, it's always going to be in the same spot. So that might not be a bad idea either, actually. The truck seat is more expensive, $25. There's a little house there. Let's take a look. Look at the colors in the mountain there. Oh yeah, there it is. There's one of these tours around here too. There was a video I was watching on YouTube where they take you on tours of it actually. They have buses that are designed for actually driving up these. Apparently that pink color actually does happen too, because they were saying it's something to do with like a kind of like, what was it, bacteria or something that grows with the snow too. Or like an algae or something, I think. I can't remember what they called it now. Yeah, that glacier actually looks pretty good in the sim, doesn't it? I like the colors on the mountain here, actually. Alright, back to the plane. I'd had a button set up for reset, but I guess I don't anymore. That might have been before I had to do the reinstall. That's better, and I can turn my head again. We're gonna do more flights like this. Shoreline thing was kind of nice, but in some areas it was getting kind of boring doing it. I know I'm not done doing it, but I think I was doing too many of those flights in a row, doing that kind of shoreline tour that I was doing. All car seats are the same price too. BMW, Mercedes, Lexus, whatever. Yeah, that's a good point too. You know the beach house? He's got that sim that he built spot too. He uses car seats, not for it actually. might do that. If I... They've been sitting in that storage locker for... When did I buy my charger? That would have been 2011, 2012, I think. So they've been sitting in the storage locker for over... They're at least over 10 years now or more. So I'd have to clean them pretty good too before I use them. Might have been a 2004 Sebring actually. They were comfy seats though. One was powered too, so I can always set it up to use the electric power on it still to move it in and out when I need to get up and down. Or up and sit down, and stuff like that. Get the spiders out. Really stupid though having storage lockers because U-Haul charges I think $100 a month now for that too. So I'm spending $100 for a storage locker for stored stuff that I'm not even going to use anymore. I've actually got two of them because I got a bunch of furniture and stuff and another one too that I should have just gotten rid of. Spending money on a storage locker for that when I could have just saved that money and bought new stuff eventually whenever I would have needed it. No, I'm on PC. EC. Welcome on in. Here, the textures don't look that good ahead of us. Another Glacier, but not as nice as the other one was. I turned off the live weather. The skies were nice and stuff, but the snow, there was snow showing up in the scenery. It was putting snow in the sim when there shouldn't be any snow here yet either, actually, so I turned off the live weather for it. The conditions were nice, but it was just putting snow when there shouldn't be snow here that snow there yet, I mean. Oh, we are here now? Let's speed it up again. I see Barbecue is back there, so he'll have some time to catch up now. How did I end up behind you? You tried to give me a warning this time. Thank you. You're right over... Almost right over it? Guess it would help if I knew what I was looking for exactly. It's on the other side of the highway, a little bit further up. Is that it there? Behind me as well? Oh, there it is. For some reason I was like, thinking it was going to be like off the highway a little bit. Alright, let's slow it down. I don't know why I'm doing it like that when I got this. Let's use track R and use it like we're looking around. Oh, that kind of pushes you up a little bit. No, this is in Canada. It's in Alberta, in the Rocky Mountains. This is the Icefields Parkway that we're flying through right now. So this is the Skywalk. Use this truck car, give it away to an orphanage. Oh, you can't even go in it. Just pushes you up. Oh, that's kind of neat. I gotta go here sometime. Yeah, it is a cool place, isn't it? Maybe next year I'll actually take a actual vacation and go somewhere and maybe check out some of these places. I've always thought about driving up this highway, but I've just never done it though. It's one of your favorite songs to sing at karaoke? Alright, let's get back in the plane. You caught it up yet, barbecue beef? I seen you were there getting going. The emotes. Let's see. Oh. Oh yeah, I see your tag there. Wish the camera would just stay level. You're in the Barrens, so you should catch up pretty quick. Alright, now we'll get back in the plane again this time for real. Yeah, folks freak when the old guy like sings it. That's funny. Maybe what I'll do is I'll pull the power back a bit though to at least give you some more time to catch up. So we must be right over top of it now. Oh, we would have passed. Just the scenery was looking a little bit better here for some reason. At least that one mountain. Do it. Get back into sim. You should have seen the flight we did yesterday, though. Yesterday's scenery was even better than this. And it was kind of down south in like an area that's even less populated than like up around the major cities like Calgary and that. We did some flying yesterday from Cranbrook. Took off and then we headed east along the highway going to Lethbridge actually. And the scenery through there was actually a little bit better than this. It was more consistent than having spotty areas that were nice and some areas where it's just like not a whole lot to look at like that. Oh, you're working? We're looking for a bit? Okay. And thanks for the follow, Youngstar79. Yeah, I was kind of surprised with yesterday's. I didn't think it was going to look like that the whole way. I was shocked, actually. Here today, it's like we're getting more of those kind of Minecraft kind of textures, it looks like. The photo scenery is not looking the best. Some spots like that. That side looks better though. I guess the TCAS doesn't go that far, does it? Coffee. That reminds me I should finish drinking mine. Oh no, I did finish it. I wish I had more now. So like, it's funny how that mountain looks so good, but then you look there, and it's like the complete opposite. We'll switch tanks again. Are you going direct barbecue beef, or are you trying to catch up to us still? Keep looking around for something to kind of go check out too at while we're flying along through here still. That looks like a little lake. Not much to look at there, really. Making coffee in here? Okay, never mind then. I was just wondering if you're just going direct to Jasper, or if you're trying to catch up with us still. Right, Jasper? Okay. We have a couple options too. We could stay up here still after we land at Jasper and take off again heading west. And always go over towards like Blue River and stuff and land there too. You're letting him pick which one? One in Texas and the other one's in California? You should pick which one. Tell him to do both. We could fly an airliner tonight, Riz, if you want to. Originally, I was planning on flying an airliner tonight, but then earlier I was kind of thinking of not bothering necessarily, depending on what people wanted to fly. But if people want to fly the airliners, I'm more than happy flying that too, because I was originally planning on doing that anyways. I just kind of assumed more people would want to fly GA. Yeah, let's do an airliner flight. I was kind of thinking where to go. I think I'd probably restart the sim too for that flight. If I was going to switch from an airliner to GA, I wouldn't bother, but I'll probably switch to an airline, or I'll probably... it's throwing me off here, myself in headset today again. But I'll probably restart the sim, switch to an airliner though. There, that might help a little bit. I turned myself off now so I don't have to listen to my voice anymore. Now it's not going to mess with me anymore. Well, it will, but I mess with myself regardless, but it'll help a little bit. Alright, what's the elevation for Jasper? Again, it is 3350. I only have so many sceneries that I purchased, so it's... We've been doing a lot of flying between those sceneries already, so I might... We'll take a look at the map afterwards and see what we have for sceneries, whatever that Asobo provides too. And... Alright, Riz. We can do an airliner flight on Monday too, actually. Alright, I think we can descend a little bit, actually. Yeah, let's do it on Monday instead, because then I can start with the airliner instead, and then I don't have to worry about restarting the sim after that flight either if we switch to GA, so that'll be better. Because otherwise, if I have to restart the sim, we'll be sitting here for 5 minutes waiting for it to restart too. So I think what we'll do is we'll land at Jasper, let Barbecue Eve catch up. I will take a quick break, get another drink, go use the washroom, come back, and then we'll fly heading west towards Blue River or Valemont, and that should be... By then, that'll probably be it for me anyways, because I'll have to go start making something for dinner and stuff, so that should work out just fine, actually. Remind myself I'm in tail dragger again so I don't slam it down like I did yesterday too. That line is better, but yeah, it'll be nice when it's completely gone though, because you do... There's times where you can really see it, and it's more when you kind of get like the hazy kind of skies, you kind of see it, depending on what the sun's like. But yeah, it'll be nice when it's completely gone. Yeah, so the airfield, from what I remember, is right on the... It's on the right side of the highway, I think. And it should be running north to south for the runways. Or for the one runway that's there, so... There's no METAR for there, so I don't even know what the winds are doing, so we'll just go straight in, I think, actually. That line does get to be a bit much sometimes. I haven't noticed it as much lately, depending on what the weather's like and stuff, but today I'm sure noticing it though. At least when I was looking in that direction, you really see it. I think the sun kind of amplifies it a little bit. I guess the winds don't matter either because I don't even have live weather on, so I don't know why I was worried about the winds. All right, focus on the flying now so I don't make any major mistakes like yesterday again. Come on, both tanks are pretty well even too, so I'm not even going to bother trying worrying about switching them. Got to show Spundot yesterday they could jettison the canopy because she was asking about that because she bought the RV14 and was flying it yesterday in Peter's stream. Yeah, it was yesterday. That's right. Yesterday was Thursday. Threw me off last night a little bit because I streamed last night too, which I normally wouldn't do on a Thursday. So that my days are kind of mixed up now too. It seems like. $17.6 miles to go. I think going to Blue River would be a nice flight too, actually, because then we'd be flying through. I think it's Mount Robson Provincial Park, and I think there's a dormant volcano through there too. I can't remember where it is or anything like that, but I might be able to find it on the map actually and see if we can find it. So there's the junction for Highway 16. That's Highway 16 running west there. Actually, no, I don't think it is. Might be wrong on that. Might be a little bit farther up, actually. Pretty sure it's farther up, actually, now that I look at it. I think the valley that Highway 16 runs through is there. I think that would be more north and south there still, because we're facing northwest right now. Actually, no, that'd be west. What am I thinking of? I don't know, I'm confused now. Doing the same thing I did yesterday now. It's that north up crap. How's the highway been flying along? So yeah, that's not the junction. The junction is farther up here. So the airport should be still north of us then. That's the junction there actually. That's the highway. That's Highway 16. So this is where we meet up with Highway 16. That's the airport there, I think, actually. Maybe not. No, that's not it. That's a mountaintop. Or hilltop, I mean. Well, I should be able to just look at the GPS. It's right there. Duh. That's Jasper. We'll switch tanks actually now. Should be like a big open area, like right in between the river and the highway. That's where it should be. That's not it there right in front of us, I don't. Pretty sure that's up there actually, where that big dirt spot kind of looks like up there. Can't remember if it's a paved runway or if it's a grass or dirt runway though. Looks like it's dirt. That's it right there. Too slow, kind of like last night where I'm going to stall it way too soon. See if I can do a three-pointer without a hop like yesterday again. The track IR emote. I still want to change that. Instead of using his avatar with the track IR, I might change it and make it something more generic, but still make it a track IR emote. Okay, come on, taxi. That's really weird. Why was the parking brake on? Wonder why I didn't roll very far. Picking his nose if you look close. Alright. We'll park quickly and we'll see how far out barbecue beef is. I'll pull over there by you, Riz. You're in the way, pup. Thanks for flying along, Riz. I'll get a screenshot with you and me there just so that you don't have to wait around or anything like that, but I'm gonna wait for barbecue beef still to land before I quit this flight and start another one. Actually, I'm not gonna quit anyways. We're just gonna carry on going west, so I'm just gonna let him catch up then if that's the case. Alright, parking brake on. I got a screenshot though quickly with you being here though. In case you gotta run right away. No, I turned it on just like 5 miles out actually, so it wasn't running the whole time. I turned it on for the approach. I mean, I'm trying to be good with that now instead of letting it run like I have done in the past the whole flight. And I'm trying to switch the tanks more often too instead of forgetting about that like I was too yesterday for a bit. Alright, screen. Where's snip and sketch? All right, got it. Here comes barbecue beef. Okay. We'll go in here where it's a little bit quieter for now, and then we'll use the track hire and watch them land. Actually, while we're waiting, I'm gonna figure out the next flight quickly. They cross went from left to right. From the left, that's a good thing. I didn't leave live weather on then. Get a little bit better with the landing first with calm weather, and then I'll start practicing more with the crosswinds again like last night. With tail dragger. I don't know about that monster. Alright, let's get that put into Navigraph so I can see the distance, actually see if it's good distance, good length for the flight. All right, we're gonna go Jasper to Valemont, and then from Valemont to Blue River for the next one. So I will update the route command while we're waiting too. All right, monster. We'll be here. Charlie Alpha Hotel 4. Then Charlie Yankee, Charlie Papa. There we go, it's updated. So that one there, if we were gonna go direct to Blue River, it'd be like 100 miles or 69 miles flying over mountains. But if we fly through the valley, it should be probably closer to like 80 to 90 miles, I think, is what it's gonna end up being. Altitude and wind. Especially not seeing your nameplate right now either. 'Cause I was seeing it before. You too, Riz. Thanks for flying along again, and we'll see you later. All right, barbecue beef. While you're catching up, I'm gonna run quickly, use washroom, grab some water, and then I'll be right back. And should be back before you land there, and then we'll take off and head towards Blue River if you want to fly along for the second leg. Now leave this view on for now as well too, instead of going to the be right back screen. Rebooting sim, okay. And I'm back. Oh crap, I moved the mouse. I didn't want to do that. Loading. Okay. Make sure I'm still centered in my seat after getting up and moving around for a second. Seems to be good so far. Turn the lights off for now. Actually, while we're here, I'll lean the mixture again. So, I think we'll stick with the weather preset we're using as well too, instead of changing it back to live weather. Just because I'm gonna see what the weather's actually doing at Blue River. It might be not even great. Winds aren't bad there. I believe it as it is. I'm not going to bother changing it again. I don't know. I keep changing my mind on that, actually. Let's see. The reason why I changed it in the first place was because it was putting snow in, so slow. Yeah. I noticed for myself since I reinstalled GSX and it was pretty slow, but even when I installed the Phoenix again to test it to see if it's going to be any better or not, it was really slow after I reinstalled the Phoenix, and then even after uninstalling the Phoenix, it's still been slower loading for some reason, like parts of it are still there. Yeah, let's just stick with clear skies. Alright, so take off in the same direction we landed, and then we'll make a turn, start heading west. Actually, we'll head south again and keep following the highway, obviously, and then we'll start heading west along the highway. And then that'll bring us to a junction for Highway 5 and 16, where we'll be able to make a turn south, which is just north of Valemount. Then we'll keep following that highway down the Blue River. Blue River is another paved runway right along the highway, so it should be easy enough to spot, actually. And it's right at the north end of the town, so it should be easy to see when we get there. What I am going to do is try to see if I can find where that volcano is, actually, because I'm not sure whether... Pretty sure it's around Valemount somewhere, if I remember. You're on the runway? Okay. Then I won't worry about trying to find the volcano then. She might be easy to find it still. I don't think Mount Robson is the volcano, though. I think it's the park, but I think the volcano's in the park. Take a look at this map quickly. We're in Wells Gray Provincial Park or whatever. Well, actually, that's where it is. It's in Wells Gray Provincial Park, so we might not be... quite in the right area, possibly. Where's the map? There's a map of them somewhere. Let's see if I can find it this way instead. Oh yeah, that's right. It's down closer to Clearwater, so we're not going that far, actually. So it doesn't matter. All right. Well, I'll taxi over there and we'll get ready to take off then. I like the dog, but it's kind of in the way, though. Oh yeah, strobe lights are on. We'll turn the land lights back on. Yeah, Blue River's a paved runway. According to Navgraph, it is anyways. Blue River's a little bit of a bigger town too than what, well, Jasper's pretty big as well too, considering what it is, but Blue River, I think it's pretty likely that it probably would be though, just because of where it's situated and stuff too, actually. All right, let's take off. Into Banff, never Jasper. I've driven through Jasper, but never stopped there. I remember we stayed overnight or for a couple nights in Banff when I was younger, but that was when our car broke down on the way back to Saskatchewan from Kelowna to Moose Jaw. But I haven't stayed there as an adult though. I've stayed in Canmore quite a bit, which is just east of Banff because we've worked through there quite a bit. At least, well, not lately, but like 12, 13 years ago I would have been there. But yeah, I've driven through Jasper a lot, but never actually stopped or anything though. Never actually got off the highway or anything, actually go into town or anything either, so I should go there sometime and actually check it out. I think at some point in the next couple years, I'm actually going to go for a bit of a trip or whatever and actually drive up that Icefields Parkway and actually check out some of the stuff, actually, I mean, and take a real life vacation through there instead of just flying it in the sim. Because I haven't gone on any real vacation in years, actually. Last time I would have gone on any kind of vacation would have been 2013, actually, so 10 years ago. Unless you count going to Saskatoon for Christmas one year to see family out there, but that was it. Then last year I went to Saskatoon, but that was only just to go bury my dad's ashes, so I don't really consider that a vacation or anything. I think Banff there's a little more, but I think Jasper's kind of like a little bit more of a quiet tourist destination compared to like Banff or something like that. I think it's not as cramped, I guess, as the way that I've heard it as far as what people have told me. So I think it'd be like I think it would be a nicer place to visit than Banff, to be honest, as far as that goes. Now we're actually following the tracks where CN runs. CN runs through Jasper National Park and runs down through Valemount and Blue River as well too, down towards Kamloops. Before it starts heading through the Fraser Canyon and Thompson down to the coast. Or down to Vancouver, I mean. Some more railroad facts for some people, not that I know a lot about CN's track or anything, so I really don't have a whole lot to share on that part of it. It is, and it actually runs. I didn't realize how much there was as far as that too, in a lot of different areas. Like you got the line that runs up through Whistler and Squamish and stuff that goes north and ends up meeting up with CN's main line as well too for their track, anyways. And then you've also got the track that runs north up to like Prince George and that as well too, and up to Prince Rupert and stuff. So there's actually quite a bit of track, like for CP, like for for what I work on, it's usually like just most of it's like Revelstoke south or whatever. Like it's not really, doesn't really go north of Revelstoke at all. So It all runs. Revelstoke is like the most northern point of the line, I think, actually, and then Golden is even like more south of Revelstoke. In BC, anyways, like once you get out to Alberta, like the line runs up to Edmonton too, along the Red Deer sub and that. Then you got track that runs out around in Saskatchewan too, like up north to like Saskatoon and that as well. So out on the prairies, it goes farther north than what it does in BC, anyways. Alright, turn the land lights off again. Through here, we're kind of more getting out of the Rockies at this point too, so it's gonna be a lot more of just the usual kind of like trees and stuff again. Closer we get to like Valemount and stuff, but then you start getting into... Actually, Blue River was still quite a bit in the trees too, because you're not close enough to the Thompson region where you start getting back into more of like the desert kind of area. Yeah, you really see that horizon line there at this time of the day with where the sun sets, so it's still actually pretty noticeable, more noticeable than what I thought it has been lately. There's the cat right below my feet. Oh, she is back in here again. Sunken into the seat. It did say it kind of positions it based on the default avatar that's usually in the plane and stuff too, so that'd be one reason why it's probably sunken in like that. I have to see what it's like in a seat that's more straight up and down, like maybe what you see in like the 172 or something, I think. Maybe what we'll have to do too is we will have to do a flight from Blue River going south and see if we can find that volcano in Wellsbury Park, actually, around Clearwater. It won't be today though, that'll be another day. And we can see the difference in the terrain and the scenery going from there down into like Kamloops, and that where you see more of like the nature kind of area again. There's no scenery for Kamloops yet either, because Kamloops is still a fairly major airport. Like WestJet and Air Canada fly in and out of there. There was an X-plane, but they ended up getting rid of it too, because it was one of those sceneries that Canada for X-plane made, but they ended up removing it because it was one of the freeware ones when they started developing the payware stuff with Epson Studios. I leave my feet sitting on the rudder pedals and I keep putting right rudder into it for some reason. It's like I just get in the habit of like using my right foot or whatever and pushing into it for some reason, not even realizing that I'm doing it. All right, we'll switch tanks again. Terrain's doing less of that popping in and out stuff here, like compared to what it was doing down around Lake Louise, so that's kind of improved a little bit. So it must be the terrain vector data that they have for down that way that was causing it more. Or just because we're higher up right now, we're not seeing it. Soon enough, the sun will be down behind the mountains where we won't see that line too, so it'll be a little bit better in a little while, as far as that goes. I didn't think the sun came out here actually, because it's not looking. Got the blinds down in this room, but it's looking like it's bright outside right now, actually. Starting to push on the rudder pedals again. Oh, you're way up there. Oh, we're climbing again. I don't know why I've been doing that lately. Like, for the first while when I was flying this after I got my joystick, I was keeping it pretty level, but lately I keep pulling back on it now instead. Okay, that's it there. See, there I go again, pulling back on it again. And then I'm pushing into the rudder pedal again, too. Fix that, take my feet off of it now instead. Alright, so the highway keeps running along beside the lake there, I think. It does. Just looked at the map again, just to make sure. The line lights are off. Fuel pump. Why? Yeah, I turned that off. Let's turn up the lights a little bit so I can see them a little bit easier. That's better. Right now it seems like it's trimmed out nice actually. Just as soon as I get back down to like 6,500 feet, I start pulling back on the joystick again and start bringing it back up again for some reason. All right, there we go. But him for some reason lately he's been like really sensitive. Sometimes it acts as if I push it twice when I'm not. I'm not sure why it does that. I don't think it has sensitivity settings though either. Oh wait, I've got to put the flaps all the way up. I still have one notch of flaps in. Maybe I didn't. I thought I did for some reason though. I thought I had like the small notch in there still, like the first notch of flaps, which doesn't give you much, but I thought it was there for some reason. Yeah, so Monday I think what I'll do is I'll plan on doing a flight in the A320 first, and then we'll do a flight in GA after that. Quite a bit of the colors here in the mountain again. And like we did back at that one, call it glacier. Oh, Pulling up on the joystick again. Actually, no, I wasn't even pulling up that time. It just pitched up on its own. Alright, so we should be coming up to the junction soon where we'll start heading south and along that highway. GTN's not showing the tracks today like it was the other day either. I think what we'll do is we'll go to the flight plan. Actually, it's still showing direct for there. What's going on there? Wait a minute, why did the autopilot just come on its own? That was really weird. Oh, house. Took a look at your 2 flights here that you suggested. We'll do one of them on Monday, I think. We'll do an airline flight while you're at work still, and then we'll try to figure it out time-wise that we can do one of yours right around the time that you normally show up if you're around on Monday. What is going on? How did I get that? That'll work. Charlie Yankee Charlie Papa. Well, Jersey. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I can't remember if I mean, I know I probably said that yesterday too. Alright, so we got just under 52 miles to go now. For the remainder of this flight. Alright, so there's our value that we'll be following going south now. You're back? Welcome back. Alright, so we could fly... Actually, no, we don't want to fly along that lake because that'll take us away from the highway and then we won't be anywhere near our destination. We'll have to fly over top of the mountains to get there. We'll stick with the original plan and still follow the highway going south then. We follow that lake, that takes us actually over towards Golden and Kinbasket Lake, so we don't want to go that way. Is that actually Kinbasket Lake right in front of us, or does it change to Kinbasket Lake farther down? Because I don't think Kinbasket was that big of a lake. Take a look at Google Maps here pretty quickly. All right, where is... There we go. Oh, it is Kinbasket Lake, actually. Huh. I didn't realize that it went that far. That'd be a nice flight, too, actually, flying all the way down there, all the way down to Golden. That'd be a nice flight to do one day. Getting lots of ideas for them now. We just gotta remember to write them down. That would be around 100 miles too, so that's actually not too bad lengthwise. I get the feeling I might have done that flight once before, but not like streaming it or anything like that, but just on my own actually, going south along that lake. I know I did it from Revelstoke over to Golden, like going the back way. Because there used to be, that's actually the way that Trans-Canada Highway used to run instead of actually through Rogers Pass. Originally it used to run along the Columbia River and then up towards, or up through like Revelstoke Lake and then up Kinbasket Lake and then south up to, I mean down to Golden from there. So could actually do that one day too. Go from Revelstoke to Golden that way. Actually, no, we did that already. I did that right around a year ago, actually, I think. Or a little over a year ago. I think, pretty sure I did it like right around last think it was like September, a year ago, September, I think I did it. Okay, flight director can come off. I don't want to see that on there. All right, 32 miles to go. What's the elevation of that airport again? 265, so outer altitude would be 3265. Thirty-two hundred, 3,300 feet then, pretty well. Got some weird textures happening through here too, but I'm pretty sure it's because of the login though. That's probably caused a bit of that weird kind of looking stuff. When we start descending, I think I'll descend to like 800 feet a minute or something is what I'll aim for. Yeah, I need a new chair bad. I've been thinking about that again since you mentioned your GT racing chair last night, House. Texas One Flappy also mentioned idea as well too, using car seat. I had a couple car seats, and a storage locker still too, so I might even end up doing that. I'm not too sure yet. I got to do some thinking on that. In the 90s over the weekend. I'm not missing the warmer temperatures. It's been nice having it cooler now. It's actually nice and cool inside my apartment now too, even though I still have the AC running to keep it that way. I like it when it's cold. It's secure and I don't have to worry about sweating or anything either. You can see where it looks like there's probably been like some burning from like a forest fire because it's dark there. Unless that's just shadows maybe too. Right now this area doesn't look as nice as it actually does in the sim because they're putting in the pipeline through here as well too. The Trans Mountain pipeline going from Alberta down to Vancouver. It's supposed to cool down by Sunday by 20 degrees. That's quite a bit. All right, 22 miles out. Probably start a descent. Maybe like another 8 miles, I guess. Might be a little bit sooner than that, maybe in 5 miles. %40 chance of rain, so 40% chance pretty well means no chance then, really, doesn't it? I don't think Best Buy here actually carries them in store, actually. I haven't gone to a Best Buy in a long time, actually. I should go check out Best Buy tomorrow. 100% or 0%. I don't think Staples carries GT racing chairs either. Staples carries mostly like the cheaper brand, kind of like racing style chairs, like the one that I have that's really pretty crappy, actually. I'll have to go to Best Buy. I haven't gone to Best Buy for... last time I went to Best Buy would have been to buy... What the hell did I buy from Best Buy? I think it was my US... or not USB hub. It was my... my switch, actually, or whatever, to use in this room or whatever, so I can split up my HDMI connection, or my, not my HDMI, my network connection between this computer and the other one that I had in here in the past as well too, when I was using that as a second for a bit, before I put it in the other room away in the closet, because I wasn't really using it anyways. You can always be wrong and still keep your job. Yeah, they're like that everywhere now, though, aren't they? A refrigerator with TV built into it. Wow. That's what it's come to now. Sit in the kitchen and watch TV while you're standing at the fridge. I guess it's a gift for the people that can't miss 2 seconds of a football game to go to the fridge and grab another beer before they come back. Alright, we'll start down now. This was right around 8 miles, actually. I did buy memory from Best Buy too, but that was quite a while ago, actually. Like, I bought that and I bought a... yeah, I bought memory from there, and that would have been... actually, I bought an SSD from there too, but this was years ago. This would have been like back in like 2016. The Switch I bought from there... I think it would have been right around the time that I built this PC that I'm using now, because I still hadn't used the other one just for random stuff, whatever, still at the time, whatever, when I was still kind of moving stuff over and things like that to this one, and then I just moved it out of here at one point and just put it away. But that would have been probably 3 years ago when I went to Best Buy last, and actually that's what kids are for, to go get beer from the fridge. Yeah, those automatic beer dispensers. So I think the runway's on the, yeah, it was the north end of town on the east side of the highway, so it should be fairly easy to spot, I would think. Ryder could be able to be there before me anyway, so I can always use him to spot it. Actually, I think I can see it. getting to the point where I need to eat something. I'm starting to get that feeling like I'm feeling lightheaded now from not eating anything. Well, actually, I had breakfast this morning, but I didn't have lunch, so I got sidetracked with some other stuff, so I need to eat. I might order pizza tonight because I haven't gone to the store yet to get groceries or anything. I gotta go to the store tomorrow morning too. That horizon line's gone now, at least, with the sun being behind the mountains. Actually, you might still be able to see it faintly up ahead. Yeah, pizza will fix that. I don't really have blood sugar level problems or anything like that. Like my dad was diabetic, but as far as I know, I'm fine as far as that goes. I've been getting tested yearly for that when I've gone for appointments from when I had cancer back in like the early 2000s or whatever. So that's something that gets checked every year at least myself. So far as I know, I don't have diabetes or anything, which is a good thing. But yeah, I guess you can still have low blood sugar though, regardless whether if you've been eating, depending on what you've eaten during the day and stuff as well too. So yeah, I do need to eat something though. That'll help right away if I eat something, I'm sure. Should have gone to the store this morning and bought stuff for lunch and stuff, but I got sidetracked with work. Crap that I had to do again, so I just put it off. I kept telling myself I'll just go tomorrow morning instead when I get up before it gets busy. Audio slave. Hey, House, when are you getting a new computer? We need you streaming too. And you, monster. Oh, it might be touching down too soon. Crap, that was bad. Oh no, not that again. The last one was alright. This one kind of sucked though, didn't it? Never mind the back. It's more like everything. Ribs, legs, arms, head. That would have bounced your head off the canopy. Ryanair is online too. Any idea what you're gonna get, House? Are you gonna like go full out so that it's something that's gonna last for a while? Or are you gonna try to go with some lower end stuff still, like instead of going right up to like the 4090 and stuff? Or have you not even thought that far ahead yet? Actually, let's shut it down, then we got a picture with barbecue beef. Forgot to put the land lights on, didn't put the fuel pumps on this time either. This landing was not anywhere near as good as the last one. I need more practice. Oh. Or you couldn't set GSX just to come up with certain planes and that's it, instead of popping up with every plane that you have. Oh, Jersey. Gotta get a picture with him too. Switch to 208. Pretty sure that I've flown in and out of this airport before actually too in a sim. Obviously not real IRL or anything, but I'm pretty sure I did a flight in and out here before. Not streaming or anything, but I remember being here before in the sim though, I think. It's funny how this whole lining up by the runway thing started. I used to always taxi to the ramp, but now I just got in the habit of doing that here too. '13th and newer gen i7, 4060, 40 or 4070. Yeah, I hear people saying the 4070 is like more than enough for flight sim. 850 power supply, that sounds like it'll be alright. 32 gigs of RAM I think is more than enough. I know some people go up to 64, like, but honestly I don't think it's really worth it going any higher than 32. Mark Reel's got like 128 gigs of RAM. Holy crap. I remember when he was mentioning putting that in and everybody was giving him a hard time about that, saying like it's way overkill. That was weird. Well, I did get a screenshot anyways, so we're good. Before he disappeared. Actually, no, I just missed him. Oh, I'll put his name there anyways. Alright. So, let's meet the sim sounds because that's actually pretty loud here in cars going by. Like I set up a button for that on my stream deck again. But I'm trying not to set up too much stuff because I'm probably going to change it here again in a bit too. You have a huge case already and plenty of storage, just not sure about the OS. I've even been debating too about the whole Windows 11 thing. Like, I've been getting a lot of messages popping up lately after doing like Windows updates or whatever, saying like update to Windows 11, update to Windows 11, when it wasn't giving me that for the longest time for some reason. I'm nervous too. Like, I hear it's fine for the most part. Like, I don't hear people having too many issues with it or anything, but I'm just worried about upgrading it myself to that and then having issues when I'm already having no problems with Windows 10 right now still. Yeah, Windows 11 and no issues, I'll consider it. I'm thinking about it still. Like, obviously there's no rush or anything. Like, Windows 10 is still going to be supported for a while, but I know there's probably really no benefit or anything. Like, I'm not going to get more performance or anything with it, but it's just to get those messages to stop popping up would be nice. You're running a 4070 12 gig card. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think even Goldsy was saying he's got a 4090, and he was even saying that it's overkill now as well too. Sim was saying I think you get like a 4080 or something. I think. I think you're pretty safe for that now, House. Whatever you buy now, I think is gonna like for new hardware for that kind of PC that you're talking about. I think you'll be fine with Windows 11. Like my PC I built 3 years ago, or whatever, and it's capable of running Windows 11 or whatever, and it's like hardware that's kind of outdated now too at this point, really, because I didn't go max out back in 2020 when I built it. I know there's that one feature with the motherboards that they say is the big deal or something. I think, but mine was showing that it wasn't capable of doing it for the longest time. That I went and looked into BIOS or whatever, and that setting is there to turn was there to turn it on, and I turned it on or whatever, and I'm able to run Windows 11 now if I want to upgrade to it. But yeah, I still keep thinking about upgrading to at some point, but I'm not gonna upgrade for a while. Still, like this 2080 is still doing more than enough for me. Like I'm getting my frames locked at 40 FPS, whatever, flying in GA stuff, which is mostly what I do in the sim anyways, and it's been good enough for flying and even in the fly-by-wire in the 737 still. Like I'm still getting in between 30 and 40 FPS for that as well too. So I'm not even gonna worry about upgrading for a while still. I don't have the money to upgrade yet anyways either. That's not gonna be for a couple of years, I think, for myself at least. You upgraded from a 2070 Super to that one. What CPU are you running now, Monster? That's one thing I am thinking of upgrading still is the CPU, at least anyways, even if it is just to a like a Ryzen 9 like 50 something or whatever instead of because if I upgrade to anything higher than that, like a 3700X, what are you getting for FPS in the sim? Because I'm running a Ryzen 9 3900X right now on a 2080 Super, and that's what I'm getting for frame rates. Usually is 40 into GA like this, and then 30 to 40 in airliners. You want to get a motherboard with a couple M2 slots. You've heard the bus is faster than SATA. Yeah, it is. Outside for myself, I haven't really noticed much difference or anything, but it is. Wait a minute, Monster, you're into TBM? Were you flying along with us? Or did you just load in now? You get 50 FPS in cities and 90 FPS not in the cities. You also have 32 gigs of RAM. You just loaded in? Oh, crap. All right, we got to do another flight then if you're just loaded in. Can't end now if you just loaded in. Are you up for another leg barbecue beef? You're in for another leg? I can go eat after. I'm all right. I might go make a coffee quickly or something before we start another leg, but I'll be all right. We could actually let's see what we can do here. How far is Kamloops from here actually now? I know driving wise, like distance wise, it's not far driving. I think it's like a hour and a half, 2 hours or something. I think so. Flying should be pretty short. Let's see. Yeah, I'm all right. If I go make a coffee or something, even put like a bit of sugar in it, I'll be fine. I'm not like feeling like really rough or anything, so I'll be all right if I wait a little bit to get dinner still. Rebooting the SimKate. No, we'll do another flight, Monster. I want to do another flight. I like AMD too, or whatever. That's like my last PC was Intel, and I like Intel also. I'm partial on it. I really don't. Is partial the right word? I'm fine on either one or whatever, really. So like but I've been happy with AMD on this computer too, though. So I think AMD is probably going to be what I'm going to go with next. But I don't really want to necessarily upgrade my motherboard to go with like a 7900X or anything like that for another CPU or anything like that. So I kind of want to see what I can get with. If I go with like the 50 series or whatever for CPU on this motherboard still, I might be able to get a little bit more with that as well too. So I'm thinking about doing that. But if you're having better luck even with the 3700X with the better GPU still as well too, I might even just upgrade my GPU and see what I get with that as well too first. Because I don't want to build a whole new PC. I really don't want to build another whole new PC. Like I'd rather utilize a lot of what I have still and just kind of work with it and just upgrade a couple pieces and that's it. Because I think if I build a whole new PC right now, I think it's going to be overkill. All right, add to route or route. I've been saying route a lot again now, actually, instead of route. All right, it's Charlie Yankee Charlie Papa to CYKA, which is Kamloops. Add to route. 96 miles. I can do that. All right, I'm going to update the route command quickly and then I'm going to go grab a coffee quickly and then I'll be ready to go after that again. I got nothing to rush away for either, so. All right, that's updated now. So we'll probably just go direct on. I'm not going to worry about following the highway anymore because it's not going to be. There's not a whole lot as far as scenery goes going down that way anyway. I mean, another day I'll try to find out where that volcano is and we'll see if we can find the volcano. But I have a feeling going down Highway 5, it's probably not the greatest scenery, anyways, as far as trying to find that. And I think as far as that volcano goes in Wells Gray Park, I think it doesn't look like anything significant like what you'd expect to see like with Mount Rainier and that. I don't think so. It's probably not worth even worrying about that. But yeah, I think we'll take off. We'll actually climb up over the mountains for this one instead too, and go direct instead of following the highway because the highway it's pretty narrow. And judging by looking at the what I'm seeing in Google, I'd imagine Bing's probably not much better for the scenery either. So we're not going to miss much, I don't think. Plug my iPad back in before it dies. All right, I'm going to mute the mic. I'm not going to go to the be right back screen, but I'll mute the mic and then we'll be right back. Hey, Turdog. You're just watching an ad for Red Bull. This is fitting. That's funny. Welcome on in, though. We'll be right back, and I'll see you guys in a minute. Or in a couple minutes, I guess. It'll take a few minutes to make a coffee. You also approve of the song. That's good. Thanks for the follow, Turdog. It's good to see you. But I'll be right back. I made it a triple, so I'm going to be vibrating here pretty quick. I'll show you. I'll be like, ah! It's actually only been the last couple of days. I've been doing a lot of Canada Flying Tour Dog. Yesterday and today I wasn't even going to. I was going to do a bunch of flying down like Utah and California actually, but right when I started the stream, I decided to change my mind instead. But that's funny. I didn't realize that even Murph was flying in Canada too. I missed Murph's stream actually. Yeah, Caesar. Yeah, you're dreaming on that one. The only time he'll fly on to Canada is when we actually he did do the couple flights on VATSIM in Canada, but he hasn't done one since. Even though I've been bugging him to do that. Keeps saying that he has to wait for an event, even though I don't think he needs to. I've never heard of Blue Ridge, Alberta. Where's Blue Ridge, Alberta? Yeah, we haven't. I'm surprised we haven't got him to do it a couple times. I'm actually surprised that we haven't got him to use the track higher the one Sunday. I wish he would use it again. I think he'd like it more if he got used to using it. But uh what was I thinking of then? Just had to sip my coffee and it's like really sweet, so it kind of threw me off for a second because I'm not used to having sugar in it. I normally don't put sugar in my coffee anymore. I usually just cream and that's it if I even put cream in it. But yeah, the only time we'll probably fly in Canada again is, well, if I talk him and beg him to fly him on VATSIM or something in Canada, or if we do another world tour, if he gets me to host another one. But he doesn't get me to do that stuff very often, or it's not as much as he used to anymore, anyways. But it's not a bad thing, though, with how busy I usually am. I can't blame him for not asking either. And sometimes I just feel like it's better when I don't even have the time usually to even figure that stuff out either. 2 hours northwest of Edmonton on Highway 43. Oh, so it's up kind of up towards Whitecourt and that then. Because Highway 43 is the highway that takes you up to Grand Prairie too, isn't it? But Grand Prairie would be before there then, wouldn't it be? Because Grand Prairie is closer to Edmonton, I think, if I remember right. You also have to get another joystick. You have a Sidewinder, but it's messed up, won't hold the calibration anymore. That's weird. 12 years old, though. That's pretty long, actually, having a joystick like that. That stuff's easy to get, though, house. Like, there's lots of options when they go on sale, usually. And there's lots of good options now, too, since MSFS came out. That Turtle Beach one is actually really good. The one that Wraithcat's been using. It's much farther north. Grand Prairie is. Holy crap, I never realized Grand Prairie is that far. North of Edmonton. I'm way off. I always pictured in my mind that it was closer for some reason looking at it on the map. I don't know why, but I didn't realize it was that far north actually. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I know Edmonton, like Calgary and that, Edmonton south quite a bit, quite well, and like east and west, whatever, like out towards like Vegreville and Lloydminster and Hinton and Edson and that going like west as well too. But I've never really gone north of Highway 16 though. So I've never done a couple flights going up to like Fort McMurray, I think, in the sim. Well, actually, that was back in the X-Plane days, whatever that did that. But yeah, I've never gone north of Edmonton IRL though, or anything like that, or north of Highway 16, I should say. Anyways, actually, I haven't really been to Edmonton much lately either. Like I worked there a couple times back in like 20 or 2008, 2009. And then I drove through there last year for the first time in quite a while too. And everyone I drove out to Saskatoon back in June last year, but yeah, I haven't been there much lately actually. Don't need no stinking road map, it's all in your head. Actually, that's one thing with me too, is I usually don't use road maps at all. Like I got the GPS in my truck as well too, and like obviously we got GPS on the phones and stuff as well too. And people always ask me like, how come you're not using GPS? I said, well, it's because I don't rely on it, because there's times where it tells you that there's road there when there's not. It doesn't tell you when it's a one-way street all the time either. You don't know what the traffic's going to be like judging by what Google Maps is necessarily telling you. And like even with Calgary, like I basically, when I started traveling for work and stuff, I'd go to a city, drive around for like a few hours, try to get lost or whatever, and then that's the way that I would try to figure out where I'm at, where I'm going, and learn where stuff is, basically, whatever. Then after that, I'm usually fine. So like if I need to find a specific place, I'll look at the map where it is, but then I'll figure out where I got to go. So, oh, barbecue beef is there, ready to go. Okay, we'll hop back in the plane then and get going now. But yeah, I don't use GPS at all. Like, I mean, driving right now, there's maybe once or twice that I used it, and it wasn't to find where I was going. It was just to check the distance, and it was to see what the traffic driving time was like or whatever. That was it, based on the traffic and stuff when I was working down in Surrey, or I guess Vancouver, you could say, whatever, a few years ago when I was running a facility down there for our rail welding plant at the time. All right, so that's enough babbling about that. You probably don't want to hear me talking about that. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the GPS again. Okay, that's there. The fuel's still on. Fuel pump on. Let's unmute the sim sounds. Does the dog have a PPL? Nah. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. I guess that's what I'm supposed to be doing, is talking though, aren't I? Instead of just sitting here staring off into space. Well, I'm still staring off into space usually anyways, but at least I'm talking when I'm doing it, or trying to. When I can get the words coming out right. Alright. Lens. Yeah, we'll put the lights on right now because we're going to be taxiing out right away anyways. I can talk as much as I want. Maybe I should open up Discord so that other people can talk, so people don't get sick of listening to me though. But I guess it's no worse than hearing Sim saying, why am I climbing? Why am I descending? Which way do I go? Help! 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 Peter, 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 Peter. Are you streaming today, Peter? I'm hearing his bad dad jokes, yeah. Where's old Schwanstein? If this new Schwanstein. Peter doesn't help the dad jokes though either, because he just eggs them on now. Wish I could serve a mute Pete sometime. I mean, or Peter sometimes. Not be mean or anything, but just that he can't tell the bad dad jokes and give Sim more ideas. Actually, because we are flying direct to Kamloops, I'm gonna put that in the autopilot now too. All right, I'm ready to go whenever you guys are. Be quiet command for Peter. That's not a bad idea. I'll have to ask him how to make a command, and then I'll have to do it right after. I think actually Goldsy knows how to do it. I'll get Goldsy to tell me how to do it. Are you guys waiting for me to take off first? Holy crap, we're like pretty well gonna be flying in a straight line. You are? Okay. I'll just take off right through you guys then. Oh. Ah! Oh yeah, the flaps are down too, aren't they? Oh god, that was the... Every flight today, the takeoffs and the landings have been getting worse. The start, first one. I should have switched back to the tricycle gear instead for this flight with what time it is now. Oh, Jersey's up there still. I don't see them in chat today. Unless he's lurking. I won't call him out though. Actually, I probably well just did, didn't I? Sorry. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. Don't pressure. It's starting to sound like Peter now doing that. At least I had the fuel pump on taking off this time. Make it a sound command? That's not a bad idea, is it? I wonder if we could talk to Sim into making that command actually. I mean, making that sound command to add to it. I'll bribe him. So Kamloops obviously has the lit up runway, so if we get there and it's dark, I'm not going to worry about changing the time back either because we'll be able to see the runway still. Oh yeah, you're in the TBM, so you're going to be just hauling it. Nothing that $100 won't fix. Yeah, I can't do that anymore, though, house. I did that enough for the track hire, but I can't do that kind of stuff anymore. I honestly really have to cut back on that. I'm at a point now where if I keep doing crap like that, I'm gonna be missing bills and not paying some of my bills because it's that bad now that I got that carried away. I'm an idiot. You'll have to go skiing 2025, 2026 for a week at the ski hill close by Kamloops. Sun Peaks around Kamloops is good too, though, actually, from what I hear, Turdog. Yes, do it. I can't do it, though. We'll see if we can, yeah, we'll bug him or whatever to see if we can make it a sound command. Even if he only leaves it up for like a day or two and then he starts feeling guilty or whatever afterwards, because I know how he gets when he feels guilty when he says stuff like that. Yeah, Silver Star here is good. Some Peaks I hear is a good ski resort too, just outside of Kamloops, also Turdog. Right along Highway 5 actually. Like it's pretty close to Kamloops actually. I haven't gone skiing in years. Last time I went skiing would have been up at Mannon Park, actually. That would have been when I was in high school still, so that would have been back in the late 90s, actually. I'm not sure what Big White's like anymore. Yeah, hell, so I kind of did that too. Like, I feel bad because I've been subbed to some people for so long too, whatever, and I was always happy supporting people when I could as well too. Well, I never really could, but I just did it anyways because I was careless. But I feel bad going to some streams now where I was subbed and I'm not anymore because I don't want people to feel like they don't deserve it or anything. It's just I can't do it anymore. But I was subbed to like, I think it had to have been up in like 30s or something for channels for the longest time, but I think now I cut back to where I'm subbed to like 4 channels, 5 channels, and that's it now. And then I got my Prime sub that I use once in a while too, that I spread around to different channels. But yeah, I really got carried away though. I was really dumb about it. I should have been smarter with it though. Like, it was even to the point too where I had money put away in our employee share program and stuff as well too, whatever. And I was even having to dig into that just to cover bills and stuff because of how dumb I was with my money that I was making for my regular paycheck. So I probably gave people the wrong impression, like I could afford it and stuff when I never really could. And I hate that because I think even Sim or whatever too, like when Sim told me that he was, this would have been like probably like within a year of watching his streams or whatever, when I really started giving a lot to his channel around the time that Puff was too. When Sim told me that he was cutting back on his work and he was going and he was going to be spending more time on his stream and stuff and things like that, I'm just like, oh crap. And I started thinking right away, like, he's basing it off of what I'm giving him, whatever. And I started feeling bad with him because I'm like, oh shit, like he's planning on doing this full time, whatever, probably betting on getting this all the time and stuff as well too, whatever. And I can't keep it up and stuff, but I ended up still doing it still anyways, even when I shouldn't have. Yeah, I have, and I look at that number 2 and I'm like, holy fuck, what did I do? And now I'm letting the F-bombs go again and stuff. But yeah, I got carried away a lot, big time. And I know people appreciate it and stuff too, whatever. So it's not like I'm happy that I maybe brought smiles to people's faces and stuff, whatever, but I shouldn't have gone that far, though. I should have been a lot. I should have just done little bits at a time instead of going all out like that, because now it's just to the point where I can't do anything anymore, even though I want to still, but I can't. But that's enough. I don't want to talk about that anymore, though. All right, let's put the autopilot on for a bit. There we go. That's the one that Wraithcat was saying that he got. I'm pretty sure it was the Turtle Beach one. It was the Velocity one, I think, that he said he got. Yeah, for me, it's not always. Yeah, I can see that too, Turdock. For me, it's not really. I mean, for myself, though, it wasn't like difference of opinion and stuff, obviously, and things like that. Like, it's just. Yeah, I know. I've talked to Sim about it as well too. Like in the background, like we messaged back and forth in Discord as well too, and he understands and he says, "Look after myself," and things like that too. It's like after a while, I like there was a couple times where I did slow down for a little bit, and then I started again. And it's just like, but now I know I've still done a little bit this month or whatever, but nothing near where I normally would. Like not even close, whatever. But like it's because I know I can't do it anymore. Like I absolutely can't, because I have like nothing to fall back on anymore. Like if I don't pay a bill, then I just keep falling farther and farther behind. and I'm just gonna screw myself even more, and I can't anymore. Like, I'm so far behind now that it's almost like I'm back to the point where I'm living like paycheck to paycheck now, and I'm trying to save even like the $50 a month that I might have left at like the end of the month, and it doesn't help too that stuff's gotten more expensive over the last couple of years also. So that's where part of it's coming from as well too, is the fact that stuff isn't as cheap as what it was 2 or 3 years ago or even 4 years ago. So now I really can't keep up with that anymore, because even though stuff's gotten more expensive, my pay hasn't gone up, I mean, at all with work though either. So that's another reason for having to cut back. That's the one you have, Mont. Oh, you have the yoke. Yeah, I mean, Wraithcat has the Velocity 1 flight stick is what he has. So he has... Let's see if this link works. Yeah, this is the one that Wraithcat has. So I don't know if you want a yoke or a joystick instead. I used to use the honeycomb yoke all the time, but I switched back to a joystick, and I think for myself, I think I prefer the joystick just because I like it better for flying planes like this that actually have a stick instead of a yoke. Because it kind of felt kind of funky flying this, and like even the A320 with the yoke instead of using the joystick for it. Yeah, 109, that's actually a really good deal. 109 US, or 110 US, obviously, whatever, like, it's probably a little more Canadian, but that's even cheaper than the... Actually, what does the T16000 cost now from Thrustmaster? And honestly, in my opinion, I don't think that one's that great anymore. Like, that's one that I bought years ago, and it quit working on me after a couple years of having it. Actually, that's even more, too, than the Turtle Beach one. So I would go with the Turtle Beach one over the Thrustmaster one for sure, actually. You need to reset up your X-52 for spaceflight again. Elite Dangerous. So you play Elite Dangerous? I didn't know that. There's a few people that I know that play Elite Dangerous. Memory Express. See, that one too is not a bad deal. The Sci-Tech one too that you're posted there, Tear Dog, because at least then you get the throttle with it too. I know the Turtle Beach you get the throttle that's on the base of the stick too, actually, but with this at least it's a separate throttle. Memory Express is a good store. I usually go to the one here in Langley that's close to me to get stuff too. It's not a bad store to go to usually. That's actually where I bought all my stuff that I have. This current build that I have for my PC was actually all from Memory Express. I bought it all there, and then I brought it home and built it myself. You go to the one in West Edmonton, or the West End one in Edmonton. Yeah, I think we got the one here in Langley. I think there's one, can't remember where they all are. It might be Burnaby or something, but Langley is kind of like one of the smaller stores where they don't always have everything in stock. Some of the stuff is carried at the bigger stores, I think, than that one, but like more in like Vancouver and stuff, I think, but it's still pretty good to go to though. I like it. That and Canada Computers isn't bad either, but Memory Express I find is... Canada Computers has more selection as far as like, you can get... That's actually where I got my Bravo from, is Canada Computers actually. I bought that from there. Both stores are good, but as far as like buying PC hardware though, I think Memory Express is still better than Canada Computers. Yeah, one of those back in the day, but it didn't have the LCD screen. Yeah, see, that's kind of neat too, that it has the LCD screen. Even the Turtle Beach one too has the little display on the top of the joystick too, I think, actually. From what Wraithcat was saying. Yeah, it does. It has right on the top, actually. Yeah, that's true. I thought about getting the Thrustmaster Hotess. See, that one's not bad either. That's 89 bucks actually, or $90. That's a pretty good deal too. Because you can separate that one too, can't you? You can separate the joystick from the throttle on that one too, can't you? Monster, I think. You're gonna play some Fortnite? Okay, Turdog. Thanks for coming by tonight again, and thanks for the follow again too. We'll see you around over the next couple days, I'd imagine, probably. So, what was the other thing I was thinking about then too? Lost my train of thought again now. Yeah, because I think with that T16000 too, the Thrustmaster one, I think if you get the Thrustmaster T16000, but you get the M1 too with the throttle, I think that's like almost like 200 bucks, I think, or something like that Canadian, I think, from what I remember. Even the throttle didn't last that long either. I think the throttle quit working before I... Actually, no, the throttle still worked. Joystick quit working first. And that's when I bought the honeycomb yoke. Because I was still able to use the throttle for a bit, and then when the throttle died or whatever, that's when I bought the Bravo. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Me and SciTech and Logitech. I was thinking about if I was going to be flying more on Pilot Edge again and stuff, whatever. I was thinking about getting the radio panel for switching frequencies instead of using the mouse for that. Especially with how I get shaky sometimes too after I've been doing a lot of my arms are a little bit tired and stuff. Oh crap, I forgot to switch tanks again. If I switch now, we should be right about level when we get to Kamloops. Fuel pump is on still too. I gotta set up key bindings too for the fuels, because every once in a while when my track tire is just moving around a little bit, it's like I kind of just miss it, and then there'll be times where I'll switch it off by accident. SciTech you had real stable bases, and the throttle was really good. So the felt actually helped with it being floppy then? Like it actually helped that a little bit, or did you end up... So I wonder if having... I mean, I guess it probably just helps with the grippiness of it so that it's not wanting to move as easy, I assume. Seen Turdog mention Micro Center too. I wish we had Micro Center up here also. Especially when they were selling those CPUs that you can only get from Micro Center. That would have been nice to be able to get, but I know Sim was saying that if I wanted to, I could give him the money and he would go get it and send it to me, but I wasn't even going to worry about that. More friction. That's a good thing, good idea. to know then for even other controls too. Then with that being the case. Because you probably don't really want to use like double-sided tape or 3M sticky adhesive strips as well too, because otherwise you're stuck having to replace them all the time, or your controls are stuck in one spot. My joystick right now, I'm using those binder clips that you can get, those black binder clips that you can get or whatever, you can buy it, where you can stick like stacks of paper together with them and stuff. I'm using that to hold down my joystick right now on a speaker stand that kind of sits off to the side of my chair, so I can move it out of the way and be done with it when I'm not using it. So it keeps it stuck in one spot as well too, so it doesn't move around or anything like that. It's like actually solid where it is, but it's easy to move out of the way if I want to. Bought a couple cheap speaker stands off of Amazon, so I use one for the joystick and then one on the other side for my throttle, so I can just move them out of the way too, because my desk space is pretty limited because I got a small desk. So I did that so I could just have the room on my desk for doing other stuff still. Then I can just move them back when I want to use them and plug them in, and move them out of the way when I don't want to use them. Necessity is the mother of invention. Patent that idea and make some money. I'll just take a picture and I'll show you what I did with my throttles actually. It was easy enough to attach my camera. I would just take the camera off the mount that I have behind the monitor and show you instead that way, but it wouldn't be that easy to see it though. Yeah, you can kind of get the idea of what I did for my joystick as well too with this idea. And the nice thing about doing it like this too is it actually gives it the stability too, because I have the leg of the desk sitting on and the leg of the table that's sitting beside my desk that my computer's sitting on, so it's to the point where it's like really stable too, so it doesn't wobble around or anything like that. So I push on my throttles as hard as I want to, they don't go anywhere. I'll post it to the general section in my Discord. Actually, I could open it up too and show it on stream actually. Open link. There we go. Yeah, so that's what I did. So there's the, I kind of flipped it around a little bit though. So this is actually sitting on the, actually no, that's the base of the speaker stand, but I flipped it upside down so it's sitting flat so that the leg of the desk and the leg of the table can sit still kind of flat on the floor, so it's not, so that the legs aren't raised or anything, and it actually gives it the stability so that it doesn't rock back and forth or anything. And then the top of the speaker stand is what the top of, what the bottom of the honeycomb actually clamps onto, so it's sitting there stable so that it's not rocking back and forth or nothing. Like it's actually stuck where it is and it won't move unless I really force it, which I never do anyways. Like there's no reason to, otherwise I'd just break it. And then I did the same thing with the joystick basically too, but the joystick is just held down with two clamps. It's got like the base on it, which is kind of like it's kind of got 4 points on the base or whatever, so I used 2 clamps or whatever to clamp that down. And then or 2 of those binder clips to clamp it down actually, so it just holds it in place as well too. So it's stable. Like the base of the speaker stand is wide enough so that if I push the joystick back and forth, even if I put a little bit more force on it as well too, it's not going anywhere. Like it just stays there. So it actually works really well because then I leave my desk open still. Like all I have on my desk now is the keyboard, the MCP that I have from the 737, which I hardly ever use because I don't fly the 737 a whole lot to use it now. Then my iPad's on a iPad mount that I bought off of Amazon for like $10, sitting off to the side. So all I have on my desk is the iPad sitting off to the side, so it's out of the way anyways. I have my keyboard, mouse, my Steam Deck or Stream Deck, which is small. Then other than that, I have a lot of room on my desk still for doing like paperwork and stuff with my laptop for work and stuff like that. Yeah, I just seen that there, Monster. That looks like you got two of the ultra wide, actual like really ultra wide monitors stacked on top of each other. That's pretty good. And you were saying too with your FPS, what you get for FPS, so that's actually really good with that monitor too, because with that resolution of that monitor, usually you lose FPS with that wider resolution too, don't you? .232s and 149. Oh, so it's two monitors up top. I couldn't really tell because of the dark that you have on the one side there too, but that's neat. I like that. And then I can see your controls there too. Oh, you got the... Is that the Bowen throttles there? Oh no, that's the Turtle Beach throttles too. You got the whole setup with the yoke and everything. That's right. I like that. That's a nice setup. Oh yeah, the 4070 upscales. Maybe I should just get a new GPU and not even worry about a CPU then if that's the case, because I can always use that scale and stuff as well too with the DLSS and all that kind of stuff, couldn't I? I'll have to take a look at that actually. You got me thinking now again of ideas. House is in the Discord too actually, but yeah, I'll pop it up on stream there still too anyways. Alright, why did it... There we go. Oh, House is already seeing it there. Kamloops is the home of the Fruit Loop. I'll show it to the other people too that aren't in the Discord actually though. See, you got the Monster logo on your computer. That's funny. I just noticed that. Yeah, that's a cool setup, Monster. I like that. I got the 3 monitors, but mine's a little bit different though. I'll take a picture after. I want to clean my desk before I show you that. But I got like my main monitor in the middle that I have the sim running on, and then I got 2 monitors off to the side, like one to the left, one to the right. Both, I mean, like going up in the, what is it, the portrait orientation for that instead, so that I have like my Discord, Google, Chrome, and Spotify is on the one monitor to the right, and then to the left I have OBS taking up the whole monitor. Actually, you know what? My desk isn't that messy. 1 second. Just a couple things on it. It's not bad though, actually. This way you can get an idea of what it looks like actually for desk space and stuff, to see why I did stuff the way that I did too. Actually, I can do a better picture than that. Let's zoom it out. That's better. All right, what do I want to do here again? I want to post that to... There we go, I just posted that one there now too, so you can see what my desk actually looks like as far as desk space that I have and how I utilized it. Alright, we're coming up the camps now actually, so I should have started down a long time ago. Yeah, you got a nice setup, Monster. I like that. The way you got your monitor set up and everything too, like the two on the top and then the big one on the bottom and that's a nice setup. Compact is the word for sure. I want to make a bigger desk at some point, but I think what I'll do is I'll kind of do it cheap, like I'll get a couple. I can utilize the drawers from this desk still that are on the left side. I can just take the desktop off and use the drawers still. I was thinking of doing that and then just getting like a cheap countertop off of like Amazon or something, or whatever, or even get it from like Home Depot and then just getting like a set of legs or whatever from like a kitchen table type setup or something, whatever to use on the one side too, just to support the one side, but make it a little bit wider at least anyway, so I have more room, a little bit more room, so I can set up my printer as well too. That's sitting on the floor behind me, and the tracker looks cool. Little robot sitting on top of the monitor. Yeah, but I kind of want to I want to make it a little bit wider because I want to be able to set up my printer so that I have my printer set up for using with my work computer and stuff too, with my work laptop, because every time I need to print something off, I either got to plug it in, you run a cord, or I got to go drive to where we have an office or whatever, where I can go use the printer there instead, print stuff off, whatever, so it'll just be more like a convenience type thing if I do it. Like build another desk at some point, but I'm gonna do it cheap. I'm not gonna go buy like an actual desk or whatever. I'm just gonna make it myself with what I have, partly, and maybe buy a couple other things just to make it work instead. Because I could probably get the same result and not even have to spend the money on it either, which would be ideal actually. The tracker looks like a robot. Yeah, it looks different too when you look at it in the picture of a camera. I mean, in the the picture too, because it's two red LEDs are lit up a lot brighter in it also. But I like Monster setup though, just because the way you have your monitors and stuff too, whatever is, I mean, yeah, that's really cool the way you have it. Like even that mount, I mean, like, what kind of mount are you using for the monitors? Like with them being set up that way, actually, because you got to be using like two different monitor mounts or something for that, wouldn't you? I guess you can't really type right now considering that you're flying and approach and stuff, so don't answer that right now. Obviously. One bar and 3 mounts on it? Okay. I see the little R2-D2 sitting there underneath your PC also. I just noticed that now. On Truffles, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're just finishing our last flight. Coming into Kamloops. Not flying a good approach or anything like that. I'll probably end up cutting off barbecue beef, I think. Should have actually done like an ILS approach or something instead. Doing the VFR type deal right now. Yeah, you've seen the dog. There's somebody that comes around to the streams once in a while. Spun Dot, she was bugging me to get it, so I wouldn't say bugging me, but trying to persuade me to get the add-on or whatever from Got Friends or whatever, so I ended up getting the Got Friends avatar mod or whatever to change the pilot avatar in the passenger seat to or in the right seat to a dog instead, or a cat. I like it for the GA planes like this, but I wouldn't use them like the airliners or anything. Obviously, I'd probably leave it out of the airliner flights. But yeah, you can even see him too, like breathing a little bit. You look at his mouth, you can see his mouth and his tongue moving a little bit. Threw you off for a second. Yeah. Throws me off every once in a while too, because I'll be sitting here, like today's the first day that I had it in there. I only downloaded the mod right before I started streaming around 1 p.m. or around 2 p.m. today, so every once in a while when I look over, I keep forgetting that it's there, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. All right, let's pay attention to what I'm doing here. Fuel pump can come on. I'm gonna turn that down so I can see a little bit easier. Doggo needs a set of sunglasses. Yeah. Alright, let's make that turn now. See if hopefully I'm not gonna bounce it this time like I did on the last landing. Try to get it nice like the first one again. I think what happened last time too is I came in a little bit too hot actually. I should have slowed down a little bit. That wasn't a very good downwind approach though either, was it? Jersey's taking off again in the F-18. I think the Pappies are way off on this one, aren't they? Should have just not even bothered looking at the Pappies. I should have just flown it. I bounced it again, damn it. I knew that was going to happen as soon as coming down too sharp. too much of an angle. I like how the taxi diagram came up after, or on the GTN. I gotta look and see if there's scenery for Kamloops, because I know there was an X-Plane, so I'm wondering whether if Canada for X-Plane is gonna be making something for Kamloops as well too, because they haven't done a whole lot yet except for the bigger, more major international airports so far, like Edmonton and Calgary and Vancouver and Kelowna, but nothing for the smaller ones yet. Alright, I'm not gonna bother shutting the plane off this time. I'll leave the lights on for the picture. Or for the screenshot, I guess I should say. Or group photo, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Regina's an international airport too. Regina and Saskatoon both are. So Regina, yeah, Diefenbaker Airport in Saskatoon is international airport. I think Regina is actually the... Saskatoon used to get more international flights, more direct flights. I used to go to Saskatoon, but not anymore, though. Most flights go through Calgary now. Or Winnipeg, I think, out of Saskatoon. But Regina still handles more international flights than Saskatoon does, actually, which is funny. Like, Regina is the capital of Saskatchewan, but it's also smaller than Saskatoon, I think, from what I remember. Oh, it's back up there again. I'm gonna have to roll the time back a little bit to make it a little bit lighter for the picture. Wrong thing. That. All right, just 1 second. I'm actually not even sure if anybody's... Well, I know there's a couple cheap airports for Saskatoon and Regina, I think, on the marketplace, but they're not really anything good or worth getting, though. Like, it's kind of like that same kind of deal, like the one that Sim bought a while back, or whatever, that he regretted getting right away. But I'm not sure if anybody else has made anything else for either one of those two airports yet, so I'll have to take a look, because we could always do some flights out to Saskatchewan as well too, in the air, in like the A320 or something also. Alright, I'm gonna add that to the Discord quickly before I forget. On Discord. That's the mount you got? Let's take a look at it. Oh yeah, so it's like the really tall one then. So you can actually mount like extra arms to it if you wanted to then with that one. $34, that's a pretty good deal. Alright, thanks Barbecue Beef and thanks Monster for flying along again. I know you said not to, but I'm glad we did do another flight. I'm happy that you were able to fly along for this last one, and I feel good now after doing it too. Like after having a coffee or whatever, like I feel better after having a coffee now too. So it worked out fine that we did it instead of right away. And it was good seeing Turd Dog show up as well too, whatever. So it was nice to get to talk to him, and then we had Von Truffle show up here too at the end. And Jersey, thank you for flying along too if you're listening. Doing the aerobatics. It is fun always when you guys are flying along. It makes it more fun than flying along by myself, that's for sure. Alright, let's mute the sim sounds. I'm not going to bother shutting the plane off or anything. I'm just going to let it run still. I'll kill it after, actually. Yeah, I'll kill it after. Get rid of the display stuff, though, so you're not looking at the frame rate counter and stuff, though. So, we'll go back and we'll say a couple thank yous there, and then we'll see if we can find somebody to raid so that I can go order my pizza then and have dinner, actually. I've got a couple options, and they're not anybody that rated yet, but they're people that I've watched for a long time, though. And one of them has been coming by the streams the last couple weeks as well, too, and she's just returned or whatever, so I think we'll go raid. I think we'll raid Agent B7, actually. I think that'll be a good one. She doesn't get to stream often still, even though she is back streaming, but it's not often that she has the time to, from what it sounds like, with her getting her commercial and stuff, IRL and all that kind of stuff, or PPL and everything or whatever, so it'll be good to go raid her. So, going back, thank you, Vovk VN, for the follow earlier on in the stream. Youngstar79, thank you for the follow as well, too. Turdog, thank you for the follow, and thanks for hanging out, talking as well, too. Tonight it was good seeing you. And I know you had to leave to go play Fortnite, but I hope you're having a good night if you end up hearing this, though. And Von Truffles, thank you for the follow here at the end as well, too. Hopefully we'll get to talk to you more in the future as well. I stream every second week because I'm usually working 7 days on, 7 days off. So usually it's every second week. I was thinking for the bits. You should be saving up for your PC, though. Thank you for the kind words there, too. Got to see more of the dog, too, in the daylight. We'll see what other animals we have as well, too. I think we have some cats to choose from, some different dogs. But I picked this dog because it reminds me of my old dog that I had that we put down quite a few years ago. But it reminds me of him, though, too, which is a nice memory. Nice memories, actually, with that. And you don't cheer one like some folks. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, well, so I stream every second Wednesday, Friday, Monday usually. So my next stream will be Monday coming up if I don't do another one tomorrow possibly for a bonus stream. So it'll be Monday, 1 p.m. Pacific time. I'll be starting again. And I post the schedule in the Discord for every second week that I am off. I usually post it for a month at a time though. So I'll be posting the next one coming up here for next month's. I'll probably post it on Monday night actually for the next month coming up. And I'm planning on taking a week off next month as well too from work, so I'll have 3 weeks straight off with 3 weeks off straight with my normal schedule and stuff. It's nothing comes up that happens that takes me away from that, but that'll give me some extra days to do bonus streams as well too, actually, which will be nice. And time off to do some other things too that I need to get done during that time as well. So I'm looking forward to having it off actually. And this time I'm planning on turning my phone off too and getting somebody else to look after my crap. So I'm not on the phone doing work stuff on my holidays again like I was last time. But yeah, so thanks again, Barbecue Beef, for flying along in Monster, and thanks Riz for flying along earlier too. I know you had to leave because you had other plans tonight as well too. But thanks for flying along before. And Jersey, thanks for flying along too for the last little bit here also. If you're listening in. And that is the master plan. And thanks, Monster, for hanging out too, watching the chat and stuff after making you a moderator a couple weeks ago or a week ago, whenever it was. I forgot that I did that until you actually showing up earlier today, but I'm glad I did though too, because it's I've been asking other people too if they want to be mods or whatever, and if anybody does want to, whatever, I'm happy to give you the chance and stuff too, because it's nice having the extra eyes on the chat, even though nothing happens here, like obviously, whatever. Like the only problem thing that we've ever had to ban from here is the bots or whatever that come in and ask to buy subs or followers and crap like that, and that's it. Like other than that, it's always good. The chat's always good and everything and stuff like that. So there's never any real reason. It's just nice knowing that there's somebody else there watching the chat if I get distracted and stuff too and things like that. So but at least here though, I don't expect you to do shout outs and stuff. Like I'm okay doing that stuff still too, whatever. So that I just it's nice having that peace of mind that somebody else is possibly watching. But I'd rather you guys just be able to relax and just hang out and chill too, whatever, not have to worry about all that extra stuff. God, monster. You're just asking for another shout out. Hey, Skipper Jeff. Who was the new passenger? It was the. Hold on. I was in the wrong window there when I pressed that key. That's the new passenger. Sit, boo boo, sit. Good dog. Rough. Yeah, that was the new passenger. I hope you're having a good night, Skipper Jeff. It's good to see you. Yo, go fetch. Yeah, so that's one thing I was going to ask you, Skipper Jeff. I just remembered that 152. Are we still? I mean, is it still available somewhere? Like I noticed on the .to that it's not there to. It's not there as an option to download it anymore. Is it still posted anywhere to get? I can't remember if where it is now to get it from. Yeah, the 152, the Cessna 152, because you guys were working on that as well too, weren't you? Didn't WB Sim take over that from the who was doing it before? God, I my mind's going again tonight already. Oh, the Discord. Okay, yeah, I'll check out the Discord. That's right. I remember now. All right, so yeah, I gotta go get something to eat now. It's been a while since I've had anything to eat. Oh, I didn't know. Actually, know that was going on with .to actually. So now I do. I didn't know there was issues with the .to. I don't really follow that kind of stuff. That stuff a whole lot. I just so I miss out on a lot of the info with that kind of stuff. Food is good. I noticed the changes that they've been making in it. I haven't really been enjoying too much trying to find stuff in it. It's been kind of a hassle, really. But yeah, anyways, let's go raid HMB7 and we will be back Monday at the latest at 1 p.m. Pacific time. If not before then, if before then, it'll be tomorrow. I won't be streaming Sunday for sure, anyways, because Peter's doing the fly longs on Sunday. So if I'm anywhere, it's going to be there probably. MSFS scandals, news of the MSFS world. Yeah, I ever honestly, really, I don't follow a whole lot to do with the. Yeah, I kind of my mind's usually on other stuff, and I'm not really following a lot of this stuff or anything like that. All right, let's get the raid started though before I get sidetracked again and go off on another tangent. They're all part of the fun and games. All fun of MSFS. I'll have to do some reading up on it then and see if they're yeah. All right, but thanks Skipper Jeff for the info on the 152 though, because I've been wanting to get that. Actually, you know what? You just reminded me that I told Dane Flats about that a while ago. Actually, so how did I forget that already when I was only talking to him about it 2 weeks ago? But all right, that's enough for me. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. Thanks again, Monster, for watching the chat and stuff, and thanks House for the chit chat too, and thanks Skipper Jeff for coming by at the end here and the info again. And Fawn Truffles, thank you for the follow again and hanging out at the end here, and everybody else for flying along. We'll see you all tomorrow or Sunday somewhere, I guess.